So. Hallo. 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 Ja, ich fange mal an. Und ich glaube, ich fange einfach mal hier von vorne an. Oder hier. Oh, das wäre wohl das Richtige. I compiled almost all levels from Kldc 2017, but there were some impossible to add. With love for all the SNWC friends. Guten Abend, Sachen. Special thanks to LX5, LM Puny for their help to fix all the ASM issues. Exit. Das geht auf die Overworld. Ja, ich fange mal hier vorne an. Warum gibt es bloß 720p? Du willst doch Breitband sparen. Ich verstehe es nicht. Ich verstehe es wirklich nicht. Es tut mir leid. Twitch würfelt leider die Qualitätsoptionen. Und das ist sehr schade. Was muss ich jetzt tun? Was muss ich tun? Kann ich Spinjumpen? Nicht blöd? Nicht blöd? Nicht. Was? Soll ich hier am Anfang bleiben? Ist das das Richtige? Aha. Ich soll hier am Anfang bleiben. Ich weiß noch nicht, wie viel ich hier ohne Safe-Set spiele. Es ist 2017, also. Was spielst du hier eigentlich? Ich wollte mir nochmal den Kldc 2017 angucken. Dafür ist ja letztens eine Compilation rausgekommen. Und ja. Weil ich habe damals die wenigsten Level gespielt. Ich habe zwar selber ein Level abgegeben, aber gespielt habe ich nichts. Ja. Außer Biops Level. Biops Level habe ich sogar gespielt. Und wahrscheinlich irgendwie ein, zwei andere. Nee, das ist keine offizielle Compilation. Die ist, die hat Alex X8 gemacht. Also. Oder falls du meinst, ob er sie offiziell rausgebracht hat. Nee, ich habe sie aus seinem Forum-Post. Aber was ist das denn hier für ein Level? Was spiele ich hier eigentlich? Es ist... toller Sprung hier am Anfang, aber... was muss ich hier tun? Ich spiele 2017 Kaiser. Das ist richtig, ich spiele 2017 Kaiser. Positiv anmerken muss man, es sieht gut aus. Aber es ist auch enorm verwirrend, das Level. Was ist der Sinn dieses Chucks? Warum ist er hier? Warum ist der Chuck hier? Soll der ein Hindernis darstellen? Positiv anmerken muss man, ich kann nicht Spin-Jumpen, weil ich auf einem unsichtbaren Yoshi sitze. Das muss man positiv anmerken. Das Gimmick gab es anscheinend also damals auch schon. Und ich sollte vielleicht doch auf dem Chuck landen. Was? Okay, vielleicht so. Vielleicht so. Also, bis jetzt fühle ich noch nicht so sehr den Unterschied zum heutigen Kaiser. Das wird ein langes Level, behauptest du? Es kann gut sein, es ist schließlich ein Contest. Ja? Und wie bei allen Contest-Leveln gilt, ich sollte vielleicht einfach die Placements ernst nehmen und einfach das erste Level spielen. Warp to the Broken Levels. Das ist aber ein farbenfrohes Vampirschloss. Hallo Aggressor? Ich bin gerade verwirrt. Vampirschloss? Was? Nicht. Achso, nee, ich erkenne Castlevania-Musik leider nicht. Ich habe das Spiel nie gespielt. Oh, gegen das Level bin ich sehr. Also, das Level von XH1X, das würde ich auf keinen Fall spielen. Davon würde ich sehr abraten. Ich finde das erstplatzierte Level nicht. Ich finde es einfach nicht. Da komme ich her. Ich finde kein Top 5 Level. Sag mal. Ich bin ja gerade so lost. Ich bin ja gerade so lost. Stern links oben. Ah, Warp to the Best Levels. Ich habe den Stern nicht wiedergefunden. Ah, das Level kenne ich. Okay. Dann mal auf. Ich spiele mal das erstplatzierte Level, ne? Jetzt habe ich nicht geguckt, von wem das ist. G-Breeze. It gives you the ability to use L and R to control the water. Press R to get rid of the water and press L to bring the water back. Das ist zum Glück nur minimal irritierend, das Gimmick mit Tastatur. Das war's nicht. Oh, er soll runterfallen. Das habe ich natürlich gut kombiniert. Der Pilz soll runterfallen. Okay, und hier brauche ich dann den Pilz. Guten Abend, Dazien. Hier brauche ich dann den Pilz. Okay. Ich finde es nicht fair, dass die Messagebox gar nicht erklärt hat, dass man auch On-Off-Blöcke kontrollieren kann. 0 von 10. Ah, wirklich 0 von 10. So ein schlechtes Level. Wie hat das gewonnen? Äh. Ja, fast. Ich habe schon guten Abend, Dazien gesagt, oder? Habe ich? Falls nicht, guten Abend, Dazien. Ich vergesse das immer, wen ich begrüßt habe. Ich hab ein Kurzzeitgedächtnis, das funktioniert gerade nicht. Ich wollte mich einfach aufs Level konzentrieren. Ansonsten geht das hier noch weiter schief. Bis jetzt ist hier nichts Schwieriges dabei eigentlich. Außer zu verstehen, wo das Wasser aufhört. Also. So. Wasser an. Wasser aus. Urchin tot. Und jetzt den Pilz nicht dem Yoshi geben, sondern stattdessen Mario kriegt den Pilz. Okay. Ich hätte das Wasser angemacht. Ich hätte das Wasser anmachen müssen. So, ich hätte das Wasser angemacht haben müssen. Bis jetzt ist nicht besonders viel Kaiser. Naja, es ist halt einfach, aber es ist nicht deswegen weniger Kaiser, würde ich sagen. Aber es ist ja schon Kaiser, es ist nur einfach. Wie kann denn das passieren? Okay, minus 5 Punkte. Level ist nicht Kaiser genug. Ah. Gleich mal Punktabzug. Zu wenig Kaiser. Ich weiß gar nicht, wer diesen Contest überhaupt bewertet hat damals. War das der ich glaube, das war hier der Contest, wo Amaratikando als Judge angekündigt war. Okay. Ist das ein Checkpoint gewesen? Es war ein Checkpoint. Okay. Hier haben wir ein Chuckgate. Was man sich einfacher machen kann, indem man das Wasser toggelt, aber man muss es nicht. Okay. Nein! Ich hab's nicht mit. Ich hab's unironisch nicht gesehen, auf was für Boden ich stehe. Das war ja nicht so gut gespielt. Das war jetzt nicht so gut gespielt. Hallo? Chuck? Springst du auch mal? Vielleicht jetzt. Springt er jetzt? Okay, jetzt springt er. Ach ja, richtig. An die FT 029 Streams erinnere ich mich sogar. Soll ich vielleicht das machen? Fast. Fast. Aber nur 2 Judges, das ist ja verrückt. Das ist ja verrückt, das ist ja heute quasi zu wenig. Also, wenn man heute einen Contest mit 2 Judges ankündigen würde, ich glaube, das käme nicht so gut an. Da hätte ich das Wasser triggern müssen. Okay, dann könnte ich jetzt hier runterspringen. Oh, ich glaube, da hätte ich sogar mit P-Speed lang gekonnt. Verdammt, das hätte ich besser breaken müssen. Da wäre ich doch mit P-Speed lang gekommen. Da wäre ich mit P-Speed lang gekommen. Ich bin jetzt ja schon sehr versucht, das zu testen. Aber auf der anderen Seite könnte ich auch einfach... Okay, gut, kann ich nicht. Zeit zu testen, wie das... Ja, es geht. Ist sogar nicht mal schwierig. Oh Gott. Wait, was? Scrollen ist nicht aus? Scrollen ist nicht aus? Nein, ich sehe nichts mehr. Das könnte aber sogar ein Bug von der Compilation sein. Das weiß ich nicht, ob das am originalen Level auch so war. Nein, nein, nein. Okay, also. Sehr gut. Oh nein, ich muss es nochmal machen. Fast. So ähnlich. Ich drück immer die falsche Taste. Ich drück immer die falsche Taste. Naja. Zum Glück ist es nicht schwierig. Ich verwechsel die ganze Zeit L und R, weil ich mir nie merken kann, was macht. Was ist denn gerade... Was passiert denn da? Warum scrolle ich? Das ist sehr fragwürdig, was da passiert. Das ist sehr fragwürdig, was da passiert. Ich werde das gleich mal als... Also, ich werde das als Bug reporten, glaube ich. Das ist doch niemals intended. Okay, vielleicht kann ich die Stelle jetzt mal richten. Er läuft einfach in... Er läuft... Natürlich läuft er nach links. Natürlich läuft er nach links. Gut, wird halt wieder gebreakt. Nein, ich hab gescrollt und dann hat's mein Input gegessen. Ach, Mann. Fragwürdig, was hier passiert. Okay, das war jetzt einfach nur schlecht von mir. Schaffe ich das? Nein. Könnte ich? Könnte ich es bitte schaffen, diesen Fußball hochspringen zu lassen? Nee, nee. Absolut unmöglich. Geht doch. Ich muss sagen, also die Tastaturbelegung mit L und R gefällt mir nicht. Es wäre mir lieber, wenn man einfach sowohl L als auch R zum Wechseln benutzen könnte. Und nicht das eine für Wasser an, das andere für Wasser aus verwenden müsste, weil ich finde das sehr unintuitiv. Das Spiel ist meine Inputs. Ich bin unzufrieden. Ich bin unzufrieden. Ich bin unzufrieden. Das Spiel ist meine Inputs, weil es scrollt. Wahrscheinlich kann man gleich aufs Input-Display gucken und denkt und sieht einfach nur, ich habe einfach trotzdem die falschen Tasten gedrückt. Und es hat gescrollt. Und ich schieb's nur darauf. Wahrscheinlich liegt's daran. Aber, huch. Bis dahin behaupte ich einfach, das läge am Spiel, dass ich sterbe. Ups. Früher musste man 5 Rocks zum Füttern geben, dann gab es Feedback von Playtestern. Das ist fantastisch. Das heißt, er hatte Playtester. Oder ist das eine echte Geschichte oder ist das rekonstruiert? Song Request. Okay. Oh, ich habe was hingekriegt. Traurig. Traurig. Gleich kommen wieder Leute, die deine Song Requests shit talken. Das wäre amüsant. Keiner redet, aber sobald du einen Song Request machst, wird sich erstmal beschwert. Oh, verdammt, das war schlecht von mir. Okay. Irgendwann werde ich es schaffen, diese beiden Steine nach oben zu bekommen. Am Stück. Und nicht 30 Versuche brauchen dabei. Oder ich schaffe das Level einfach vorher. Das wäre auch okay. Oh, ein vertikales Level. Nee, einfach nur ein Einscreen-Level. Okay, das klappt super. Ich glaube nicht, dass hier noch ein Checkpoint kommt. Wahrscheinlich kommt einfach noch ein Einscreen-Raum. Nein, das zählt, okay. Verrückt. Das ist ja viel zu nett für 2017 Kaiser. Kein Wunder, dass der gewonnen hat. Der platziert ja Checkpoints. Ich meine, kein Wunder, dass der gewonnen hat. Das ist ja, voll modern gemacht, das Level. So, mit Checkpoints und allem. Okay. Okay, gut. Alle Steine auf einem Haufen. Und jetzt springen wir einfach durch. Kann ich? Vielleicht hätte ich einfach das Wasser anmachen sollen, dann wäre es einfacher gewesen. Ah, Song Request schon vorbei. Das war ja ein kurzer. 4 Minuten 11 nur. Das war kürzer als viele Song Requests. Okay. Ich fand, das Main-Instrument klang ziemlich mimig. Aber eigentlich war es nicht schlecht, der Song Request. Was passiert hier? Was soll ich tun? Was? Wait, soll ich? So ähnlich. So ähnlich soll ich das. So ähnlich soll das. Okay, also manchmal spawnen diese Steine komisch. Und dann kann man irgendwie nichts machen. Aber so ist das halt. So ist das dann halt. Ja. Jetzt spawnen sie wieder sehr viel besser. Das war schlecht. Das ist jetzt wieder so ein komischer Steinspawn, aber auch der ging klar. Okay. Ich bleib da ständig an dieser Wand hängen. Und dann sterbe ich. Wäre ganz gut, wenn mir das nicht passieren würde. Okay. Das ging ganz gut. Sprunginput? Der wurde irgendwie gegessen, der Sprunginput. Oder ich habe es einfach zu spät gedrückt. Wahrscheinlich letzteres. Wahrscheinlich habe ich einfach zu spät gedrückt und bin schlecht. Okay. So, und jetzt werfe ich dieses Mal die Shell da runter und dann wird das auch was. Und dann fällt mir ein Stein auf den Kopf. Uff, das hätte schief gehen können. Ich glaube, diese Shell habe ich fast gerade gespin-killt. Aber gut. Autsch. Da hätte ich einfach, glaube ich, rübergehen sollen. Insgesamt ist das Level ziemlich fair, eigentlich. Man könnte geradezu sagen, es ist einfach. Aber so verrückt einfach ist es eigentlich auch wieder gar nicht. Es ist nur einfacher als der Rest. Das habe ich super falsch eingeschätzt, wo der Stein runterkommt. Das war ja mal schlecht. Also manchmal habe ich das Gefühl, ich drücke R und entweder drücke ich die falsche Taste. Ne, R ist schon die richtige hier. Was passiert, wenn ich L und R gleich... Ah, wahrscheinlich drücke ich aus Versehen L und R gleichzeitig. Wahrscheinlich wird es daran liegen. Und dann triggert es nicht. Diese Decke ist so niedrig und ich springe jedes Mal rein. Es ist, aber heißt schon jedes Mal. Zu häufig. Das ist frustrierend. Okay. Okay, der Gumba kommt sogar wieder. Wahrscheinlich brauche ich ihn auch gleich. Ja, da brauche ich ihn. Uff, da fing das Wasser weiter links an, als ich erwartet hätte. Okay, und jetzt fährt der Gumba da lang. Ziemlich langsam, aber immerhin fährt er. Und dann wird das auch was. Und jetzt das Level auch vorbei, I guess. Das war ja, machbar. Machbar. Okay, welches Level spiele ich als nächstes? Das war schon mal gut. Ich glaube, ich spiele Sariels Level. Ich habe das mal gesehen, aber ich habe es nie selber gespielt. Und außerdem ist es auch 4 Jahre her, dass ich es gesehen habe. Also, I guess, ich spiele Sariels Level. After all this time, I finally got you. Hell would have to freeze over before you get past this castle. Victory is mine. Erstmal stabile Meat Boy Musik. Und ein Schuss aus der Kanone. Und ich springe erstmal mit 64 Speed ab. Richtig, das Level ist das. Oh je. Das wird was. Das wird was. Und ich verkacke erstmal den Sprung hier. Man muss schnell sein. Kldc. Yes, Kldc. The old one from 2017. Hi DJ. Anyway, this is Sariel's level. This is this placed 6th in the competition. So I was just looking through the top placing entries to see what I would play, and then I saw Sariel's entry. And then I remembered that he placed quite high. Meat Boy Musik, Schuss aus der Kanone, da fehlen nur noch die Framerate-abhängigen Sprünge. Ja, ich war wohl inspiriert. Ich hatte das komplett vergessen, dass ich das gesehen hatte. I should probably speak English. I answered in German because the question was German. Anyway, apparently I was subconsciously inspired from this level when building Cataclysm. I actually didn't remember this level until quite a lot of time after I finished Cataclysm. And then I saw, I don't know, someone playing KLDC levels from 2017, and then I remembered. And then I saw that, well, this also uses Meat Boy music, and this also uses a cannon shot at the beginning, which in and of itself isn't that groundbreaking, but anyway. You'd still suggest playing my level. Screw you. I'm just going to save state through the level just to showcase how bad it is. I'm definitely going to save state through it, because I'm sure as hell not playing that without save states. Okay, there's my level. What does the message box say? Don't forget POW. Of course it says don't forget POW. Okay. So, the joke of this level is... I mean, the joke behind the level is that there was this tip floating around on SNWC that you should avoid item babysitting, because it doesn't make for interesting level design. And then I just thought, how about I just make a level about item babysitting? And then I slapped together a level based on item babysitting in 24 hours. And you know, this is the result. Also, yeah, I copied them. I thought about what could you babysit. Then I thought, yeah, you could babysit. Holy shit! How is this jump supposed to be done? What could you babysit? And then I remembered that the first level of Nerfworld is called Don't Forget POW. And then I just also copied the music because I think it's funny. It's a reference that no one will get because very few people have played that hack. But oh, the truck actually jumps over here. Wow, I thought. I have no idea what I thought. I mean, I thought it would jump into the abyss and then I don't know. Okay. So this is just... So, subconsciously the player is supposed to just throw the power away, but of course you still need it, because don't forget power. Like, obviously those blocks do nothing, but I don't know. How are you supposed to play this? I have no idea. I'm definitely going to save state through this, because this is not a good level. This is not a good level. I mean, I've definitely cleared this room without save states before, back in 2017. But, yeah, no. Okay. Don't forget POW. And then we have a midway point where you just have to press the POW, and then you get another one. And when you just press right to enter the pipe, this fish will hit you. So not only do you is the midway point placed right before the pipe, you also cannot press right to enter it, because then a fish will hit you. Anyway. The bounce and chucks give you Cruella 1 vibes. I mean, it makes sense. I made Cruella 1 not right before this, but not a long time before I made this. Also, yeah, the Schrägen are also used in the Cleaver-Ebene. I'm not sure how many people actually use those Schrägen, those slopes, because I don't really see them. I mean, they are janky, obviously, but anyway. But no one really uses them, apart from me, apparently. Also, I should probably ban that bot. So, you ban. No. How do I ban people? Why is this? Why? I almost clicked I almost clicked the link when trying to ban it. Why is this button so small? Anyway. Oh right, if you throw the POW from down here, it lands on the cloud. So you have to throw it from the slope. And then the POW comes back. So yeah, okay, then you have the POW again. This shell is completely fake, there's no way to reach it. I have no idea what this obstacle was. You can just throw the POW over, I guess? And then we have whatever this is. And then we have even more filler content? I mean, I guess this isn't completely filler, this is an actual obstacle. Not a very interesting one, but it is an obstacle. Can I please get through here? Holy shit. Wait, can you... You cannot actually slide kill Thwimps, right? No, you cannot slide kill Thwimps. So you... Okay, I guess you can do that. I don't think that's intended though. I think running under them was intended. Not really sure. Anyway, there's the second midway point. Oh, did I mention this level is extremely long? I mean, I could end the level right here, but you shouldn't forget POW. And then we have to enter the pipe again. Okay. I have no idea what to do here. But I guess just jump over here and then we have a disco ride. I want to do this disco ride in one attempt, but also I don't really want to try it a lot. Because this level is still going on for a while, right? This level is not ending. Don't expect this level to end. That would be horrible. That would be horrible. How did this place 33rd? Because there were only 38 entries. I think 38 is the correct number. Did you just play item abuse back then by any chance? When was the contest? I think the contest was indeed in May of 2017, right? And if it was in May of 2017, that's exactly the time when I played item abuse. I played Item Abuse in March of 2017, I think, or in April? I don't know. It was the first stream anyway that I did here. I played Item Abuse and then a bit of Isaac, because Afterwards Plus was new at the time, I think. Anyway, that was a disco ride, and then we have another disco ride, because of course we do. Oh no, do I have to grab a shell? I sure hope I don't have to grab a shell. Oh no, a pokey ride. Why did I include this? What did I think? Okay. No, this is 3 subpixels per frame. I want to... Oh no! Oh no, this part exists. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I completely forgot that this exists. Are you kidding me? What did I think? Let's go back a bit. I mean, there's of course a way to just to not get hit by as many baseballs, and that's of course just scrolling. Which probably does help a bit. I hope so, at least. But, oh no. The camera already went way too far. Oh no, this is so bad. What did I think? Oh no, okay. And of course, the level isn't over yet, of course, but the room also isn't over. So we also have a shell here. And then we have a one-tile muncher gap, because of course we do. And then we have a tight space with a shell, which will totally kill you, just like it just would have killed me. And then, after doing all this, you're finally done. Don't forget power. Okay, of course, this level isn't over yet. There is the line guide room. Multiple midway patch was a mistake. Oh, this is so bad. I just love it. Okay, I think this is not even that difficult, this room. I think this somewhat resembles fun if you set a save state at the pipe. I mean, of course, if you don't set a save state at the pipe, you still have to... Every time, you have to grab the POW, enter the pipe, watch the pipe transition, and so on. But if you set a save state here, I think this is okay. I was quite good at juggling P-switches on ropes back then. But it's also not that difficult, anyway. Oh, this is a tight jump. I'm of course not going to play this without save states. I think this on-off block is just here to troll me. I think I just have to keep the POW. I think, I'm fairly sure the on-off switch just does nothing. And I have to keep the POW. Is double spin jumping fixed? Of course it isn't. Wait, I can do this, I guess? No, I cannot. Wait, how do you do this jump? Just me good, I guess. Okay, you can probably respawn this one, right? Yeah, you can. The camera is so awkward because the fuzzy is now off screen, but anyway. Ah, you'd actually have to press... an on-off switch. Okay. Hitting the on-off switch is also a bit of luck because you're still spinning at this point, but I think it can be consistently done. I'm not entirely sure. I surely as hell didn't care about it back then. Anyway, don't forget power and all of that. Actually, what's over here? A moon! Oh, nice. What's under the moon? Not even a P-switch door. Anyway, don't forget power and let's move on. Because of course, there is another room. And every time you have to enter this pipe, then you have to press left. Because of course you do. And then you trigger this bounce and chuck. You trigger this bounce and chuck, and you ignore this one, I think. Because you can just jump over here. This one looks straight out of Cool or Cruel. Like this looks like a setup that I just ripped from Way Cruel. I think it's Way Cruel, right? Oh, this one is actually good. You have to clip through the platform and then jump on it again. What do we have here? A coin block. Because of course we do. Did the P-switch? No, the P-switch didn't do anything. Okay, what's this? Another setup that I... Actually, this one isn't that bad. I'm just bad. I'm playing worse because I know I'm using save states, because I'm surely as hell not playing this without, but wait, this is actually a good setup. I should play this legit. Oh no, is this an actual double shell jump that I just placed right in the middle of the level? Great. Great. Oh. At least it's not a tight double shell jump. Wait, there's another room? There's another room? I completely forgot the last one. What? There's another room? Anyway, of course this midway point also kills you if you just respawn. Don't forget POW. I'm not forgetting it. Don't forget POW. Oh, this is an actual reminder that you shouldn't forget the POW. I shouldn't have hit that chuck. And of course, every time you play this, you have to press the blue P switch and grab the pressed blue P switch and take it through the pipe. Because of course you do. Okay. What is this bullet bill jump? Okay, this one actually lines up. Jump through here and At least I'm not using the display message 1 sprite every time you respawn. I mean, I could have done that. I really shouldn't have. Can I please? Can I please make this jump? How are you supposed to do this? Are you just supposed to have a feeling for when a bullet bill shoots? Because I surely I definitely don't have a feeling for that. Can the level finally end? Please. Please. Level end, please. Don't forget power. Okay. This is even more bait, right? Because like it looks like you're supposed to do a shell jump here and grab the shell, and maybe someone falls for it. But obviously you can just jump on the message box and jump over. Man, the amount of weak bait in this level. Okay. This can happen. Wait, there's another checkpoint? There's another checkpoint? How long is this level? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Man, I slapped this level together in like between 24 and 48 hours. But the amount of level I created within that time space is insane. Like, this is so much level. And everything was made in like a short period of time. I'm not exactly sure how long it took me. Something between 24 and 48 hours. Let's just say I didn't put a lot of effort into this. And it shows. Actually, this... okay. You're probably not aware of this. But this is stolen. This entire gimmick here is stolen, I think. I think this part of the level more or less directly rips from my Kldc 2015 entry. This reminds me quite a lot of that level. Don't forget POW. Also, there's another bait here. You maybe think, oh, I have to press the P switch to... Of course you don't. This level is full of weak bait and you have to do a wall jump here. Because, wait, are those patched? Is that a reverse bait? Do you actually have to do that because that was patched? Oh, maybe you just have to do a P-speed jump. That's also... that's also possible, of course. Oh no. Wait, this is a broken death block? This is a broken death block, did you just see that? This one has broken corners. I definitely grinded against it. Yeah, you see it. You see the block blocks me, even though it's definitely a death block. But I'm not at fault for that. That one is actually broken in the base ROM. This contest had a base ROM. The base ROM is the block in the base ROM is just legit broken. So that's my KLDC 2017 level. This is so bad. I'm just going back to better levels now. Okay, just press B. So, this was released in the same year as Don't Forget POW for the same contest, and I think there is a slight quality difference visible. I'm not sure whether you see it. I don't actually have to jump on a flame there. There's no flame there. I'm afraid to jump here because of the 64 speed thing. And then I just don't jump sometimes. Man, this beginning jump is annoying. Because the ground isn't slippery and the jump is quite tight, so you have to be quick. But also if you're too quick, then you either just don't make the jump, or you hit the jump with 64 speed, and then you're also dead. That's a bit annoying. I have to do a shell jump there, I guess? Okay, so this also uses the Baby Yoshi pauses. I think this is the only level that I've ever seen that uses that. I've probably seen another level, but it's definitely not a common trick. It's used in World Peace's VLDC 8 level. Just had to think about which one was, which VLDC 8 was, but I think I haven't played that one. Or rather, I haven't played most of it. I've probably played a single or a few levels of it. Yeah, I definitely haven't played that one. Oh, I was way too quick there. Way too quick. And I didn't even think about it. The Super Meat Boy music is so good. I mean, it's not in the compilation. Maybe you disabled pausing. Actually, this breaks the music quite a bit. Holy shit. What's happening to the port? Okay, I see. I didn't know that happened to this part. I just used the patch, or I don't know, hex edit to make the music not stop when pausing for Cataclysm. Because I knew from the very beginning that pausing was going to be an integral part of gameplay. Yes, this is the compilation that you heard rumor of. This is the Kldc 2017 compilation. The unofficial one, anyway. The official one was cancelled in like 2018, I think. Or probably even 2019. I think I was staff back when it was cancelled. Anyway. Yeah, the compilation has been finished for a few weeks now, I think. I think it's in a playable state since like 3 weeks or so. Progress has really been rather quick. I should really focus more on this level. Because this isn't that difficult, it's just focus intensive. He said as he for some reason released A and then pressed it again, without pausing. You did not realize that you had broken the music for the last 5 minutes of Magic Key's hack. That's really just a thing that happens when you play without music. I mean, at least Magic Key's hack isn't one where it's important that the music breaks. Because in older hacks, if you break the music, or rather, you can spot that the hack will soon crash if the music goes out, and if you don't notice that, that's somewhat of an issue. Wow, this level is more difficult than I expected, I guess. But I'm also not sure what I expect, so... It's been a while since I looked at this level. I just I just didn't expect this first part to be so difficult. Like, I know that there's going to be... that there are going to be a few things that look difficult, but this part wasn't one of them. I mean, I'm sure I'm able to beat it RTA. Question is just how long it will take me. But I'm definitely going to try it. "60-hour stream incoming." Unfortunately, I have to be in a lecture tomorrow at 10 AM, so I cannot stream for 60 hours, just for 14. I hope that suffices. If it doesn't suffice, I'm probably quitting anyway, because at that point I'm going to be frustrated. I mean, stream from university. I mean, I'm not going to be physically there anyway. It's an online lecture regardless, but yeah, no. No, I jumped, even though I should have spin jumped. That was bad. No, the Yoshi pause threw my timing off. You liked the aesthetics NGB gave to this level. Yeah, I like that there's a background on layer 2, which looks the same as the background on layer 3, just bigger. Okay, there we go. And this is the part everyone remembers from the level. Because of course, you have to remember this. How do you play this? You do this, and then you do this, I guess? What? What? What are you supposed to do here? Oh, is it you avoid this thing and then you write it, then you write the layer 2 up as it's, then you write the layer 2 as it's going up again, I think. think that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, like this, just better. And I guess then I want to... No, I don't want to delay. Definitely don't want to delay. What? Just spin jump on the rock and ignore the sliding gimmick. Oh, it almost worked! No! The issue is that I can't get P-speed here. Right? Oh, this... If it's possible, it's tight. Now I'm... somewhat willing to try this. Ah. Hard jump, hard jump. I think I'm jumping too late? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I should do something else. I think I probably should just play intended. Is it be here? Wait until the... No, that's not it. That's not it, right? Maybe it's it, I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to stay up there and then time it? I'm not actually sure how the layer 2 is triggered. Oh, you trigger it by being here. Then it makes sense to wait a bit. Okay. So this makes sense. Well, almost like this. You remember drawing the setup during work? It's always such a cool feeling if you can just draw a setup when doing something completely unrelated to SMW and it just works out. No! Well, apparently it's not working out. Cap. I have no idea what to do there and I am bad. Actually, what? Am I supposed to do something completely different? Am I supposed to do something completely different, maybe? Cannot really go back there. I think that's the general direction I'm going is the correct one. I think I'm just bad. Meh. Meh, this is not working out. And I mean, maybe there's some slight variation in timing that I'm just doing wrong. I can probably slide later and I can probably slide slower. Like, if I just slide more slowly, then maybe this works out. Okay, this works out. Oh no, what's this? I just jumped into the mancha. Wait, I think I have to hit the big mancha with the throw block, right? Actually, I have to kill the thing. Yes, I actually have to kill the thing. What do I have down here? I think I should actually do this. I actually have to destroy that rock first, right? I cannot ignore that one and come back later, because there is no later. I have to do this first. Yeah, I have to do this first. And then I do all of this other stuff. Okay, I have to destroy this rock first, or slide kill, or whatever the proper verb for that one is. And then I have to grab the throw block, throw it at the mancha, and then I have to do all the stuff that I just did. Okay. That one worked out. I did not expect that fireball to hit me. Okay. I was way too slow there. I have to wait another cycle now. I have to wait yet another cycle. Or well, I just have to do the entire thing again. This room is cool. I like this one. Cool. The beginning message box also mentions hell freezing over, right? That's a thing. I'm not making that up, right? That was this level. Okay. Did I just destroyed the throw block. I really just destroyed the throw block. That actually just happened. Good. This level's last section was originally taken from an unreleased Legatum Albati level. Has it really been that long that you've been working on that hack? Crazy. I was way too slow there. Wow. Wow. Out of all the fireballs that this fucker threw, this one hit me. Are you kidding me? Why is this happening? Why am I dying to some random fireball that this plant throws out? Like, it wasn't even aimed at me. This thing doesn't even aim. It just throws out random fireballs, and one of them happens to hit me. Actually, it tries to aim for me, right? It tries to aim for me. What was wrong with the aiming routine right now? And then we have the layer 2 castle background. No, there has to be a last section, of course. The layer 3 background was really convincing me. Good bait. Actually, what's this music? I know I've heard it before, but I've forgotten which context. I have to go quick there because otherwise I hit the spikes, and the layer 2 ceiling saves me from that. What's this? What's this? I don't have to kill the second. Oh, I'm getting Steam notifications. I should go offline. I shouldn't kill the second rock so that the Koopa turns around. Of course. Makes sense. What? I am missing that note block way too often for my comfort. I'm definitely doing something wrong there. Like this? Yeah, that's better. That's better. But I have to avoid the second rock. Oops. I released down there. Actually, I think this means that the frame rule isn't patched. Right? I think this means that the frame rule isn't patched. Because I just killed one rock and was killed by the other. Which means that I released the jump button, the down button right when I was hitting both of them. Was frame rule patch a thing back in 2017? I'm not sure. I mean, it's not a complicated patch. The frame rule is definitely a thing that's been known for ages now. Even though for most of the time it has been discarded away as some sort of obscure knowledge that only Tersers need. And I'm not sure whether there was any person that decided to fix it in 2017 or patch it. Probably known but not used for ages. I mean, even today many people don't know about it and just patch it because, just have it patched because it's in their base ROM. Anyway, nowadays most experienced creators know what the frame rule is. Oh no. I mean, the frame rule is just the sprite interaction frame rule. That you only interact with sprites on every other frame. Depending on the sprites.parity of the sprite. And some sprites don't have that anyway. Like P-switches interact with you on every frame. But shells have it. So that's the sprite interaction frame rule. I don't... That's... It's really not a lot. And most of the time it's not that important. Like, I think people overestimate the influence the frame rule has on most jumps. The thing it probably influences the most are low bounce regrab jumps with a low ceiling. Because you can do a way earlier, you can repress the jump button way earlier if you get what's usually called a bad frame rule. Which means interacting with the sprite on the second frame that you actually touch it. Anyway, that's the frame rule. Not really important anymore because most hacks have it patched anyway. Apart from pit hacks, obviously. And even then, most pit hacks don't actually abuse the frame rule in any meaningful way. But it's still good to keep in mind for when you're playing a harder pit hack. Anyway, that was a short summary of the sprite interaction frame rule. Hooray. Now back to the level. I was too focused on looking at the midway point to understand what was going on. Time to make a pit hack with patched frame rule. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I think it just takes away depth without giving anything in a pit hack. I think it just makes the engine less interesting. But anyway, you could probably make a great pit hack with patched frame rule. Oh, that jump is tight. Edge. You know exactly one trick that only works with patched frame rule, so not enough for a full hack. Just require the trick 20 times in a row. I should stop jumping there. It's just not helpful. But I mean, of course I'm not jumping without a reason. I'm repressing. I'm trying to re-grab B for a slower fall, but I'm always doing it quite late. And I don't actually have to do it at all. Has the compilation been working well so far? Yes, so far it has worked quite well. The only issue that I've had is in G-Breeze's level, for some reason scrolling was enabled. I'm not sure whether that's a fault of G-Breeze or whether that's something new that has been introduced in the compilation. It's just a bit odd because the level uses an LR gimmick, and then having scrolling in is a weird touch. Then again, I don't know whether it's your fault or G-Breeze's. Anyway, otherwise this has been going great. Like, thank you for making the compilation. I should focus more on the level. I'm always going too slow there, and I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do there. Wait, I don't know. Can I get slide state again on those two tiny slopes that are embedded in the ground? I mean, it works surprisingly well. Given how custom the big muncher looks. Like, I totally would have expected that level to give a lot of trouble. It was a nightmare to. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. The big muncher looks like it wouldn't behave well with other ASM. Anyway, I should focus more on this level. I should focus more. Okay, so yeah, I can do this, just better. I'm not sure whether that's intended. Okay. I want to go slower there, I think. I'm still a bit irritated that it doesn't work out. Maybe I just have to face the other way. Because then the camera is going to scroll less, and then the Koopa will spawn later. Which makes all of this align way better. Makes sense. And then I just don't have to, then just have to do that better. Wait, that's a break? It aligns so well. Okay, that was the wrong timing. Even that was too early. Crazy. Getting the right speed on the mini slope is actually the tenet strat. I expected that thing to be just decoration. Because I used to use this thing as decoration quite a lot. Okay. Okay, there's layer 2. The facing left mechanic is just something that a lot of people probably won't understand. Okay, I'm just going to press down as soon as I see the left thing, and that actually works. And I don't know why I kept sliding there, because I could have just stood still and looked at the obstacle. It will be intended in Inferno then. Okay, just press down as soon as I see that thing. Then everything will work out fine. Oh no. Oh no. So I have to kill both of those rocks. And then I have to use the node block to preserve sliding state up there. And then I have to do something with the blue Koopa that I don't understand yet, but okay. That didn't work out. I probably shouldn't press B there. But also I don't want to release it because do I have to? Probably have to. Not really sure what I'm doing differently. Elusive. Okay, that happened. This is Serial's level, and also NGB made the aesthetics. So Serial made the level design, and NGB made the aesthetics, I think. Or something in between, I don't know. Ask Serial himself, he probably knows better than me. Just want to rewind and showcase. What did I do? I think I released down for a frame. What did I do? I was ducking. I was definitely ducking on the ground. And I don't know why I was ducking. What? Did I... Oh, I pressed right. And that killed me. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Or maybe I pressed left. That's also possible. I think it was right. Would make more sense. Oops. Is NGB still active? I haven't seen him in quite a while. But maybe that's just me being not so, what should I say? Me not paying enough attention. Maybe that's just that. I'm not sure. Actually, that didn't work out. I should really just stop pressing left or right when I'm sliding, because it just cancels the slide and doesn't give me anything. What? That worked out? I faced the wrong direction. That was lucky. Well, Christmas has been a while. So, oops. Wait, I could have made that. I could have just played the intended strat. Instead, I killed myself because I thought I was dead. I wanted to stop sliding there, not to so that I don't slide into the Cooper, but avoiding that Cooper isn't actually that easy, because you don't want to slide kill him, I think. I mean, you probably don't want to, otherwise the obstacle is completely pointless. Maybe I should just continue the level and see whether I can break that. Yeah, the level is really, really good at showcasing that you can go under the rocks. Oh, you can't scroll here. That doesn't look like a breakable setup. Really doesn't. No! I want to... This happened, and then I pressed right to cancel the slide. And then I died. I mean, even if I had done that, I still couldn't have made it, right? Oh, no, I couldn't. I couldn't possibly have made it. Because the rock was jumping. That's bullshit. Fix your level. Or maybe I'm just doing a wrong strat. In which case, oops. It's really annoying that you can go under the rocks here. Okay, this worked out. I don't have to maintain slide state there. I was expecting the level to force me to preserve slide state, but I don't. Which is nice. Very nice. Oh lol. I actually have to do it. It's just even worse than I expected. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. At least it seems like the level is over. I wanted to go for the spin jump, but it didn't work out. It's not as easy as spin jumping off a pokey, unfortunately. Which turned out to be way easier than I expected. Like the Strat in Cassio's Ghost House level. Where you just spin jumped on the pokey head. That was way easier than I expected. Oops. But spin jumping on a rock in a one-tile gap, that one is actually difficult. And a bit inconsistent because of the frame rule here. And even if the frame rule was patched, it would still be a 1, 2, 3, like a frame window that's between 1 and 3 frames. I don't really like saying 1, 2, 3 because it kind of sounds like I would say the number 2, but I'm actually referring to the word 2. Anyway, it's a 1, 2, 3 frame window. That's it. If the frame rate is patched. If the frame rate isn't patched, you can get unlucky. And do everything correct and the game still screws you over. I mean, it would be the same. It really would be the same, so... This game! This game! Okay, so... Intended strat. That was better. This aligns way too well to be unintended. It's great. Okay. I get SMW'd. Wow. Oh, I should really just stop sliding there. I don't actually have to preserve the slide state on that jump. I pressed B for some reason. Apparently I'm not able to just hold a button today. Because I always seem to release the button and then repress it for like 2 frames later or so. It's really weird. I just released the jump button for a very short amount of time. And I'm doing that way too often today. Also, I don't know why I didn't press right there. It killed me. Okay. So what do I have to do here? Okay, just this. GG, I guess. The level is over. No more traps. No more traps. I'm done. Hooray. I'm done. Great. Okay. No, there was a big 64 times 64 pixel large floating muncher around. There was a custom boss in the middle of the level. Basically. Guess I can play Idol's level. I don't think I've ever seen that level. Oh god, this is... I don't understand anything. Loud. Loud level. What's happening? There's so much... So many custom blocks on screen. What? Those sprite bouncers. They're getting to me. Coco Castle background? Is that really the one? I mean, I'm going to trust you on that. I haven't looked at the Coco Castle background that much. You don't really get what's happening, but good luck anyway. Thanks for the luck. Why is this block a different color? Just decoration? Just decoration, I guess. Confusion. Because this level wasn't confusing enough yet. Okay. It fits the theme of the obstacles. At least the music is good. I can definitely say that the music is good. I missed the on-off block. Of course I did. Out of all the things that could have happened, I missed the on-off block. And I missed the on-off block again, but this time because I jumped too low. This jumping swim is really getting to me. It hits me every time. I mean, not literally every time, but way too often. Okay. Maybe I should have used those falling saws? Maybe they're just intended as an obstacle though. I'm not entirely sure, because with the correct timing you can definitely make that jump, but it's probably easier to just use the falling saws. So I should do that. Yeah, just stand on the platform. Are those actual directional spikes? Are they actual directional spikes? Wow, that's crazy. Directional spikes in 2017. Anyway, I don't think I'll try this level for a long time, because it looks difficult and also seems to have way too much custom stuff for my taste. Yes, you did hear mention of an abuse-free hacker level. Actually, now I'm also interested. Let's look for the abuse-free hacker level. Oh, a morsel level. There we go. Oh god, what? Can I just stand here? Can I just stand here? I mean, I can't just stand here, I guess. This is crazy as fuck. Oh no. Oh no. No. Why? This is actually crazy. Also the level which has the most subscreens. Which means that it has more than 50 or more than 60, I think. I think it has more than 60 subscreens then. Because I know my level is really, really long. Really long. This is so weird. I should probably not stand in the 1 pixel gap or so that I have, and rather actually play the obstacle as intended. Which means going right, then immediately going left, and not immediately going okay. Going right, immediately going left, then going right, then going... I can't get past the setup. I just cannot get past the setup. I had more success with just standing in this gap. Which feels cheap, but is also easier. Oh, you can spin jump off them. I mean, it makes sense, they're swims after all, but... But I still didn't expect to be able to spin jump off them. This is a setup. This is a start to a level. At least the pipe leads to nowhere, which makes me hopeful. I mean, I'm just hoping that there's not much after that pipe before there's a checkpoint. Because otherwise, I'll be using save states. Because the first setup is too difficult for me. Which doesn't sound like a good sign. Actually, I'm just going to use save states now. Just to see what's behind the pipe. I want to see the level. Okay. There's an actual checkpoint behind that pipe. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is totally not what I expected from a pure streak hacker. An actual checkpoint, now without rewinds. I'm happy. I use save states to confirm my hope, and it actually there actually was a checkpoint. Crazy. Wow, this is a lot of stuff that's on screen that doesn't do anything. It's a lot of stuff on screen that doesn't do anything. What? What? I did not expect the door to just warp. To warp Mario upwards. That's not what doors are normally doing. Normally doors just stand there and are doors. And this one actually is a warp door. Checkpoint? There are so many checkpoints in this. What happened to Abuse Streak Hacker when he made this level? I just have to jump over that one protocol. Also, for some reason I can only enter that pipe once the grey platform has started moving, which is so weird. What? No, I think those are pipes that are disabled until the timer hits a certain threshold, because as you can see, I'm already in the pipe here. But I only enter on this frame. Wait, this is not tied to the timer. It's not tied to the timer. I have no idea what it is, what the thing is doing. It's weird. I have no idea what the thing is doing, but it's at least somewhat consistent, so I'm not complaining. The pipe didn't want Mario to enter it. It just didn't want it. Like, are those pipes actually just weird? Or am I doing something wrong? Because even this first pipe is a bit odd, to say the least. I just got Fishbone RNG'd. How it feels to get Fishbone RNG'd. And by RNG, of course, I don't mean actual RNG, because while Fishbones use RNG, that was not the cause for my death. The cause for my death, of course, was the global frame rule, which Fishbones also use. That's correct. They not only use the global frame rule, they also use RNG to determine how they behave. Because of course they do. I probably should have waited with the blue block for longer, because that saw was going to fall on my head. This level is cool, and weird, and cool, and weird. Really both at the same time. I shouldn't have waited this long though. Like, waiting there is good, but not waiting for that long. Okay, we have two thwimps moving very quickly into this wall. We now have one thwimp going one tile before it's being blocked by whatever, and we have the other thwimp just going up there, and then Mario just dies. Very good. Very good. I expected the thwimp to come. I didn't expect it to come that quickly. I mean, I'm not... I don't think the thwimp is broken. Or at least, if it's broken, I don't think it's your fault. It just came really unexpected. That's everything. I know that Abuse Freak Hacker likes to abuse slightly glitchy custom sprites. So I'm just going to assume that that was intended behavior by him. And the thing with the fishbone, of course, is just vanilla jankiness. Yeah, this is just vanilla jank. You just sometimes get unlucky with the global frame rule. That happens. Nothing you can do about it. The pipe also likes to reject me. But I'm also going to assume that's intended. I should hold jump there. I should just do it. This pipe is rejecting me. Wait, now I can enter it? Wait, I have to jump to enter the pipe? I can just either press right into the pipe, or I can jump to enter it? But if I don't jump, the thing only lets me in after the grey block is already gone. So actually jumping kills me. Because not jumping only allows me to enter the pipe with the correct timing, while jumping allows me to enter the pipe with any timing. I don't know why I repressed B there. There was really no reason to do that. the viewstreak hacker and the screen scrolling pipes. He really likes them. And I really dislike them. Because they're just so weird, but in a way that doesn't seem intuitive to me. Spin jump on the saw, I guess. I don't really understand that setup yet. Also, I should really stop dying here. This is not even difficult. Like, maybe it is difficult because that gray moving block is weird. To say the least. It's weird. I think it's just a disassembly of the regular grey castle block. But it's so much faster than the regular castle block that it starts exhibiting strange behavior. At least the music is good. Okay, I have to. Sorry, I have to save state practice this. I have to look at this with save states and if I want to go anywhere. Of course it's the last setup of the room again. Of course it's the last setup of the room again. Now I want to try this without save states again. This is driving me insane. I'm always having trouble with the last setup of the room. Oops. Maybe I should just embrace the save states for this level. But on the other hand, this is not like Don't Forget Pow. This is an actually good level, I think. I entered the pipe? How did I enter the pipe? Did I press jump? There we go. And there we have a Kaiser gate. Of course, we have a chuck gate here. Right here. Okay, I'm not supposed to do that. And you cannot spin jump through those pipes, I think. I think that's not a thing that's possible. Even though it would be great. Okay, so what do I have to do here? I guess I have to trigger the swamp and then avoid it? Of course the pipe won't let me in. I don't know why, but I like this level. I really don't know what I like about this level though. But it's fun. It's just fun for some reason. Even if I don't understand anything at first glance and have to play every obstacle thrice before I even get it once, but still. Good level. I'm a bit surprised that Abuse Streak Hacker of all people made this. Because of the frequent checkpoint placements, I wouldn't have expected that from him. And especially not in 2017. It just seems like he took his usual Kaizo hard design style, made the setups a bit more reasonable, and then added a bunch of checkpoints. Even then, this is not easy. Can you stop the swarm? Stop seeing things that I don't see. I mean, of course you can stop the swarm. I don't know why I didn't see those blocks. There was... I'm blind, okay? I'm blind. I completely ignored those blocks. But of course, they are outlined Kaiser blocks. They even outlined. It's... But hitting those blocks still isn't easy because swarms have the collision on the left side. This is harder than it appears. I'm just going to say that. Oh, the poison mushroom block. The poison mushroom block means if a sprite touches this, you're dead. Of course, how could I think otherwise? How did I not see that? I mean, that one is a staple in Abuse Freak Hacker level design, so not that weird to see it here. I don't really like that the pipe sometimes rejects me for so long that I stop pressing right for some reason. I don't know. I think I just stopped pressing right after a while because I thought I was in the pipe. Yeah, I think that was another one of those times. But it's really weird. I can only enter the pipe like right here on this frame. Like if I release right on this frame. Okay. So this is the frame that I actually enter the pipe. Oof. I mean, it just happens sometimes. You play a level and then someone tells you, or you see a video of someone playing the same level, and you just notice that you did something very simple in an extremely convoluted way. What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do here? La Patio. That's just a level. I'm not sure what you are referring to. I totally, didn't place something behind the moon there. Anyway, Kldc 2 had a lot of those moments for me as the creator. When I saw Darzin or Bihop or Spulk playing the level, and they just did something. They just did something that looked so easy. And I just sat there and was disappointed in myself. Oh! What? Now I'm... And then there was the desert break that everyone missed. What? Am I just supposed to be quick there, so that I despawn the blue Koopa before it does that? Maybe that's just how you can do it. I don't know. Yeah, the desert break that everyone missed. That's great. What am I supposed to do there? Maybe that works? No, I think the gray platform is going too quickly for that. But now I'm actually clueless. I'm actually clueless. Am I just supposed to jump on that guy and do that? Is that really everything? No. I'm going to beat this level without save states, even if it means save state practicing it. I want to beat this without save states. I'm determined. I want to do this. How do I hit the blue Koopa? Something like that, I guess. Um, um, Turns out I don't actually know how to hit that blue Koopa in a consistent way. I mean, I don't actually have to find a consistent. What just happened? How did this just I want to reproduce this? Was it really just that the block hit 0 speed? That looked so weird. What happened? It just went through. The shell just went through. Okay, I can't reproduce it. Hmm. How do I have no idea how I did that. Okay. Anyway. I said I'm determined, but honestly I'm not determined enough. I want to see the rest of the level. But now I want to look at the clip. Thank you for that clip. Way. Consistent. Actually have to find a consistent. Actually have to find a consistent. Actually have to find a. I have no idea what happened there. Actually have to. I have no idea what happened there. That looks very weird. What am I pressing? I'm pressing down, then I'm releasing Y, and then I'm pressing left. So I have a speed of 0 while on that platform. Which means that throw block has a speed of 4. I mean, I can just reproduce it in game, I guess. Try and reproduce it in game. This is weird. Very unexpected. Okay, so I have a speed of 4 for that throw block now. But it's not slow enough to hit 0 speed yet. So that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Is it maybe... I don't know. Something to do with the throw block colliding with the ground on the same frame it was killed by the shell? Not really, I think. I don't think that's a thing that can happen. Huh. I don't get what happened there. I don't get what happened there. I really don't understand it. I should activate sound again. Okay. I am now going to just play the next room. Also nice sound glitch. Oh, those are saws that go around. Wow, this job is tight. Holy shit. I mean, it's not a real age, I have stated that one. It's... But I also... I said I'm determined to do this. But on the other hand, there is so much level left, I think. Yeah, you maybe... I mean, yeah, I definitely saved it on that one. There's so much level left. What? Oh, there's a saw down there that also hits... That also hits a block. Okay, how many frames do we have on this one? So the first frame that's actionable. I don't know which one it is actually. Is it this one? No, this one is not actionable yet. Is it this one? Okay. So you can... Actually, what am I hitting here? Why is the on-off triggering? I don't understand this game. What's triggering the on-off here? I'm looking at the screen and I don't see it. Okay, anyway, I wanted to test... Okay, so this is a 1-frame jump at the beginning of the room. This is straight up a 1-frame jump. This is an actual 1-frame jump as the first thing in the level. Or in the room. Also, I still don't know what triggered the on-off switch here. This is unintuitive to say the least. I mean, this is just a 1-frame jump. I cannot do anything here. I have no idea how I'm getting this semi-consistently. Maybe it's sometimes a 2-frame jump if you're lucky with the frame rule. Maybe it's sometimes a 2-frame jump. Let's test this. This one doesn't work. This one doesn't work. This one works. This one doesn't work. And no, it's actually a 1-frame jump. It's actually a 1-frame jump. And for some reason, going here activates the on-off switch? What is wrong with this level? Something is hitting the on-off switch here, but I don't know what. Let's just say I'm confused. And leave it at that. Wait, now. Oh, of course. I hit the on-off switch. Makes sense, don't yell at me. But I have to. I'm actually completely confused now. Wait, what's... The Koopa is now hitting the... Now the Koopa is hitting the block. And now there's Swim? I guess I'm supposed to... do this? How are you supposed to... What? Let's just say I don't understand what I'm doing? Or what I have to do? Hi, Ampersand. Okay, so first thing. I have a one frame jump at the beginning of the level. I don't know why it is there. It's an actual one frame jump. Okay, it exists. For some reason, the on-off switch gets triggered as soon as I go right. Okay, so just do... Does the magic on-off switch also work? Why is the on-off switch triggering if I'm just going right? This doesn't make sense at all. It's actually bound to... I don't know. I have no idea what's causing that. Okay. Anyway. I'm just doing everything on the first cycle and hope it lines up. No, this did not line up. This did not line up. Until this point, I was convinced that... I was convinced that Abuse Freak Hacker had actually made a level that was RTA viable. I'm not so convinced anymore. Wait, I fucked that up. Because, like, this jump already. This first frame jump at the beginning of the level already makes me doubt that anything in here was tested. Then I have this weird part, which I don't understand, because for some reason the on-off switch triggers anyway if I just go here. But okay, I'm just going to do it because it looks intended. And I mean, you could of course play this without slowdown, but I'm now going to do exactly that. Play it with slowdown and hope. Just hope that I'm understanding anything. Okay, I pressed the on-off switch twice, so that I don't die to the naked Koopa hitting some blocks. And now everything lines up. Okay, it's actually as Darcy said. You do everything on the first cycle and then everything lines up. Also, this door for some reason places me up there. And all the sprite slots are full, so I can't grab the throw block. Cool. I can't grab. I can't grab the throw block. I can't grab the throw block. I actually cannot grab the throw block. I cannot. Let's just say I'm confused by this level. What did I do wrong? Oh, I'm dying to the Koopa. Maybe I should just try it without save states, in the hopes that me playing without save states gives me better cycles that work? And I still don't get why the on-off is triggering here. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I cannot play this without save states. Like, there's no way I'm playing this without save states. There's actually no way. Oh no. Have a good night, Darcy. Okay, maybe this way. I am totally not convinced that this is possible. I mean, it probably is possible. If you are willing to spend a bit more time. Well, until this point. If I scroll to the right, I despawn some sprites. I actually despawn some sprites. But now, what am I doing? There seems to be a P-switch missing here. Am I just supposed to survive for a bit? Or am I doing something completely wrong? Like, is this just a survival section? If so, it's a fairly long survival section. With no indication that it is one. Oh! It's a block snake survival section. Okay, that one actually makes sense. That one makes sense, and it is on me that I didn't get that. Okay, maybe this next room is more friendly. Maybe this next room is more friendly. I mean, I hope so. Dying to a regular shelter. After all this, I died to a regular shelter. Actually impossible. Please stop dying to this one tile gap. Would be great. Why did I do this? The first time. I just did it, and then now I'm unable to replicate that. Can I please stop dying to that one tile gap? Apparently I cannot. Apparently I'm stuck in a loop dying to a one tile gap now. Which is still better than dying to that one frame jump in the last room. The saw hitbox is confusing to me. I should have just used the other wall. I should have just used the other wall and I would have been fine. But instead I decided to go for the shell jump off the saws, didn't understand the saw hitbox, and died to it. Because that's the kind of person I am. Not actually thinking about the things. Just dying to them. Anyway, can I please get another attempt at the shell jump? Did I just get up-piped? Hi? Up-pipe? And now we have an auto-walk gimmick? Because there wasn't enough level yet, we are now also having an auto-walk gimmick? I... I didn't have my hand on the keyboard. And that's why I missed the door. Uh... What? What? Uh... Uh... Oh, I'm supposed to keep the red shell. I'm supposed to keep the red shell, that's everything. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do that, but I'm just supposed to keep the red shell. That makes sense. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. Having an auto walk gimmick on this moving platform while also having to maneuver the disco shell down there is weird. But not bad, just weird. But definitely unintuitive. How am I supposed to do that? I don't like that you don't start on the platform. So you have to delay your jump a bit. How does this work? Is it just very tight, or is this some mechanic that I'm not getting? Because it seems to me like just jumping on the first frame actually isn't enough. Huh. Just jumping on the first frame isn't enough? Crazy. Then I actually don't know what to do. How do I influence this disco shell? Can I just hold jump at the beginning of the level? No, that also doesn't give me the shell. I don't understand what the level wants from me. Just going to state it that way. I don't know what the level wants from me. Apparently I'm supposed to just walk on the platform for longer, and then it works out. I mean, I have to jump to get the shell. And I guess I can then... do things differently. And it somehow works out, I guess. I guess like this. I'll just have to replicate this somehow. Just have to stay on the platforms for a very long time. Or something along those lines. Or something along those lines. The setup is weird. The setup's weird. So am I supposed to jump off this platform again and then something like this? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Because I do have to jump at the beginning, so... I think I'm just jumping too early. I think I'm just jumping too early off the platforms. I think that's my biggest issue. I'm still jumping too early. I don't really know why or how any of this works, but I'm jumping too early. I hope I'll eventually leave this box. This box is getting annoying. Like, even with trying out a few things with rewinds, I still don't get it. Still don't get it. I still don't get it. After all of this time, I still don't get it. Oh no, and it's... And it is, of course... It is, of course, switching again. And... This is unlucky. Okay, I have no idea what the level wants from me, I'm just going to rewind the hell through. This is... Hi? Let me just say... This may be cool. Let me just say this may be cool, but I'm definitely not going to play this without save states. This is... This is reaching a point which doesn't seem fun to me. There's of course a cape section, because there wasn't enough level yet. Because there wasn't enough level yet, there's a... Where do I have to go? Like, even if I... Oh. Oh. The abuse free kicker. I mean, it makes sense, but I was so pleasantly surprised from the first few rooms that those later rooms really got me. The first few rooms were very hard, but also very short. And they were still at least somewhat reasonable, but then the room happened that just had a one-frame jump as the first trick. And then that auto walk room happened, and now this happened. I have no idea what just broke that layer 3 background. I'm just going to assume that's a fault of the compilation, not of the level, because that's ridiculous. If that's actually a fault of the level, how did this place so high? Like, I cannot see anything. I cannot see anything. This is bullshit. I cannot see anything. I am... Now just... Oh, there's the door. But I can't go for the door because there's a baseboard right in the way. Like, it's in the middle of the door. This is in the middle of the door. How am I supposed to get there? This is awful. Why? Why? Why does this level end like this? I mean, he really likes that vertical layer gimmick, and it's really a cool gimmick, but holy hell, this is tight. Like, I have to... Wait, I can... Actually, what causes the... Wait, is it cape spinning that causes the thing to glitch out? Is it cape spinning? I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to play this legit, this room, because it looks fun. But also, I cannot do anything if the layer 3 just breaks. Like, I cannot see anything. I cannot do anything if the layer just breaks. And I don't really know how to avoid that. It just seems to break. And maybe I should get this first shell jump a bit more consistently, but anyway, it just breaks. And I don't know how to get to the store, by the way. I would really like to get to the door. How do I get to the door? Apparently cape spinning breaks it. Apparently cape spinning breaks it. Is it really just... No. Down here cape spinning works. But as soon as I go up here, cape spinning breaks it. I'm not sure. But let's just say I'm not a fan of this room. Wait, no. Now it broke without cape spinning. But I can somehow influence it. I'm not really sure how I can influence it. How do I influence it? Now I'm interested. What causes layer 3 to break? How do I stop layer 3 from breaking? This is... At least it's not broken, the layer 3. I got in the door, I got to the door, I got to the door. Finally. I'm just going to say that room wasn't fun. I don't even think it would have been fun if it didn't straight up break on me. Can I please hit that question mark block? Would be great. Actually, is the one. I cannot do that glitch here. I thought maybe he was expecting me to do some sort of glitch with the scrolling pipes, but I don't think that glitch works here. Have a good night, Zariel. Can I cape spin while I'm in the pipe? Or can I store a cape spin? If I can store a cape spin, that would be great. Because you... Oh no, I couldn't store a cape spin because I'm touching the ground as soon as I hit, as I exit the pipe, I think. Actually, does going to P-Balloon State even preserve your cape spin? I'm not sure. That was weird. I know that you can preserve cape spin while sitting on Yoshi. And hacks have abused that. I think I'm in the cape spin state now. Not sure. Yeah, cape twirl, I don't know. The thing that activates turn blocks. That's what I want. I want to activate turn blocks. I have to be quick there. Oh, I really have to time collecting that P-Balloon. Lots of waiting in here. And actually getting that P-Balloon isn't that trivial. I mean, it's not difficult, but it's also not a very lenient timing. Also, that pipe really likes to suck me in when I just want to stand next to it. Can I... Oh, I shouldn't have activated all of those blocks. I activated all of them, which was a mistake in hindsight. In hindsight, that was a mistake. This room is irritating me a bit. Because this is once again very playable. Like, this is nothing like the previous 3 rooms that were absolute bullshit. Instead, this seems like a fun room. Like, the level starts off with this super hard clockwise Thwimp room. But while it's super hard, it's only 5 seconds long, so it's completely fine. And then you have those 2 rooms that are just about babysitting this grey castle block. Which are very playable. Those are very playable. And fun, actually. A bit weird, but fun. And then you have that weird room with the first frame jump. And then you have that auto walk room. Actually, good question. Are left-rights patched? I think they are patched because Kldc 2017 was using a base ROM. Yeah, there was a base ROM in this contest. Remember. And there's even more level? There's even more level? There's even more level. Because of course there's even more level. And now we also have screen wrap? And now we have even... now we have screen wrap. Okay. What? Oh! The game wants me to do this. Wait, that's an actual... That's an actually playable room. I just have to write a disco and then we're done again. Wait. What happened to the on-off switch? At some point the on-off switch just switched. I swear, I hit the on-off switch. Wait, we have this... on-off switch? The on-off switch just switched again. The on-off switch is just switching. What? I mean, I shouldn't die to that disco shell so often, but... I'm so irritated by that on-off switch. Just switching. Like, I go over here. No, it doesn't happen. Yeah, this level is disjointed. That's a good word for it. I? Okay, so this is actually a cool gimmick. So you have this door, which is static on the screen. Like, it's always in the middle of the screen, more or less. Because it's on layer 2, and layer 2 is set to not scroll at all. And so the door teleports you, I don't know, 6 blocks upwards or so. And now you have to control the vertical camera movement so that the door stays in the correct places, so that you can teleport safely. I think this is a cool gimmick. I mean, it has nothing to do with the rest of the level, of course. But it's a cool gimmick nonetheless. I mean, it has a bit to do with the rest of the level, because the rest of the level also used teleporting doors sometimes. Not really as the main gimmick, but okay. Nothing bad so far. It's just the issue that this is like the 9th room or so. Like, when people are complaining in 2021 that some KLDC entries are too long, they don't know how it used to be. this level, just as a reminder, this wasn't a bad level for the contest standards. This placed in the top third of the contest. This was above average. Actually, where did my door go? Oh, it's right under the plant. That's a bit unfortunate. Cannot do anything there. So, for 2017, this level was above average. And I mean, I get why this level was placed highly. I mean, this is a really creative room, it's just terribly unfun to play, and it looks like absolute crap. Like, the visuals on this are genuinely terrible. Like, this is the point where I'd give 0 points for aesthetics. The palettes are all over the place. I had a completely corrupt layer 3 earlier. This is genuinely, this section looks awful. I mean, I wouldn't give the entire level 0 aesthetically, because some of the other rooms looked fairly well. Like, there were some of the rooms were good. Oops, I didn't want to press exit. Some of the earlier rooms were good. But this is just straight up awful. And I mean, yeah, this bodes well for the bottom 2/3. I mean, I already played one of the bottom 2/3. Already played one of the entries in there. Oops! I got up there! Hooray! Actually, can I enter this custom door if I'm not on the ground? Cannot buffer the input? Seems that I have to stand on the ground. And by I played one of the bottom 2/3, I mean I played my own level, which I submitted back in 2017. And, well, it was bad. Let's just say I understand why it placed so low. I did not enjoy my own level. Also, when I have the door in the correct place, I should start activating the Kldc blocks, because I keep falling down. But first of all, I have to have the door in the right place. I should activate this block and then still die to the plant, of course. I think I only survived. I only survived going through the door that one time because the sprite interaction frame rule isn't patched. So I was able to stand in the plant's hitbox for 1 frame. And I think I entered the door on that frame. Because I definitely shouldn't have entered that door. I definitely shouldn't have entered that door earlier. I mean, this is difficult, but still playable at least. It looks awful, but it's still playable. And it's creative. Oh. Oh. It broke both layer 1 and layer 2. Let's just say I regret saying at least this is still playable, because this is clearly not playable. I just hope that this is the fault of the compilation and not the fault of the level. Because if this is the fault of the level and this plays 12, then I'm severely disappointed. I mean, I kind of want to see how much there still is in this level. But I cannot if the game keeps doing this. And it's... the level is hard in... Wait, what? Did I just clip through the floor? I think I've had enough of this level. I'm a bit torn apart here, because this is a creative level, but on the other hand, this is borderline unplayable with all the graphical glitches and whatnot. Like, I cannot even save state safely through this, because the graphics just keep up glitching. Just keep glitching, and it's making this even less enjoyable than it already is, which is sad, because the idea is very creative, the execution is just bad. And the graphics are terrible, and the graphical glitches make this awful. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. This overworld is very nice, by the way. Oh! Right, Chosen 2 made a level. And LinkDead made a level. And Nexus made a level. But I think I'm going to take a look at all of those levels next week, because I'm tired and it's midnight already, and... well, yeah. I think I'm going to bed. So, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm definitely planning to look at more of those levels next week. Because I still do remember a lot of those levels from back in 2017. But also some of them are completely new to me, and it's interesting to look at 2017 design and just see what has changed and what has... yeah, what Kaizo looked like back then. Just interesting. Anyway, have a good night. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next week, I guess.